So yesterday's homework, did everyone do? Bahauddin? Aya, were you able to submit the homework on the Google Classroom? Bahauddin? About the journalism?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so today we will be doing some essays, so descriptive essays. Okay, so can you read, Bahauddin?
A descriptive essay provides a vibrant experience for the reader through vivid language and description of something, unlike narrative essays, which must include personal thought, feelings, and growth. Descriptive essays do not need to be personal in nature.
Yes, okay. Instead, descriptive essays must focus on vividly and objectively describing something to the reader. In order to provide this vivid detail and language, the writer must use language that appeals to the reader's five senses: sight, smell, sound, taste, and touch. To appeal to these senses, the writer must use descriptive language, usually in the form of adjectives. The describes the sensations felt by senses. For instance, examine the difference between description below. Sentence number 1, the tree was tall and green. Sentence number 2, the soft and damp pink flowers of the dogwood tree smelled sweetly in the cool spring air as the wind whistled through the yellow-green leaves. How do these descriptions compare? So from the first two sentences, what do you think is the difference? Which is more describing the beauty of the flowers and giving more features? So what do you think, Aya? Anyone?
Sentence 2.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Bahauddin, is that Bahauddin or?
Bahauddin, yes. Sentence 2.
Yeah, it's more describing the flowers, right? And the tree is giving more description, so it's giving a better picture than just because there's a lot of trees that are tall and green, but giving more describing the maybe the leaves and the flowers that are on the tree, right? That gives a better description. Okay. Who else is in the class? Haika? Haika, are you there? Aya, can you read? Aya? Aya, are you there? Okay. Okay, Haika is there. Okay. Okay. So Haika, can you read from here?
Okay. Well, the first description does provide these details that the tree is both tall and green. It does not help the reader picture the tree. Saying that the tree is tall and green does not help separate the tree being described from any other tree. The second sentence, however, provides the reader with descriptive information that makes the tree unique. Unlike the writer of the first sentence who only described how the tree looked, the writer of the second sentence appears to at least 4 of the reader's 5 scenes. This writer describes how the tree feels soft and damp, how the tree smells sweet, how the tree sounds, it whistles, and how the tree looks pink and yellow green.
Yeah.
In descriptions, the reader can see, hear, feel, and smell the tree while reading the sentence. This was with this case in some sense, not all of the senses will be good for the description.
Yes, the reader.
Of trees would not be included a sense of how the tree tastes, especially when so many trees are inedible or poisonous.
Okay, good. So below the table associated with each of the senses, so there's see, there's hear, there's smell, there's taste, there's feel. So these are all our senses, right? Human senses are we can hear, we can smell, we can taste, we can feel, right? And we can also see. So these are some examples. So colors like can be like green, blue, red, we can see them. The contrast, we can see whether it's light or dark, right? The depth, whether it's near or far, like you can see a tree very far from where you're standing. Okay, so you can see it like how far it is or how near it is. Okay, texture is like where like the texture is like whether you can see whether it's rough or it's smooth, right? Like it's whether the surface, and then the shape, whether it's round, right? Like for example, you have a chair that's round, right? It has a seat that's round, or it can have a seat that's square. It can have a seat that's triangle. So there's different shape you can see, and dimensions. You can see height, width, and length. Okay, alhamdulillah. So you can see that too. Now the hear is what can you hear? Can you tell me from the noises? What can you hear? Whether it's loud, Haika. So if I'm talking very quietly, like I'm talking very softly, you can hear that, right? And if I'm talking very loudly, you can hear that too, right? Like, right? Can you hear that, everyone?
Yeah.
Can you hear? You can hear loud and softly, right? What else can you hear? So they're giving you examples of different tunes, harmonious, something someone's singing, right? You can hear that. Someone's yelling, you can hear that, right? So there's a lot of noises you can hear differently. Okay. Smell. So what kind of good smells can you like smell? So you can smell if you're smelling like something your mom made, for example, some food. Okay, you can smell the aroma in the room. Maybe it smells very like it smells like pizza, so you can smell it. Something, sometimes something burns, you can smell that too, right? So you can smell a different smells. I have an uncle who can't smell, so there's a lot of people he like they put perfume and they can't smell it because they don't have that sense. So it's good, like alhamdulillah, we have that sense to smell, right? Because if something's burning, it can be dangerous, right? So that's. And what about taste? So you can taste yummy, like sour food, ice cream, which is sweet, right? You can taste different things. Spicy, right? Chili, you can taste that if there's too much spice. And then feel. We can feel hot, cold, you know. Some people they don't have the receptors to feel. So when they get burned, they don't feel it, but it harms them, right? So it's like alhamdulillah, you can feel with something that's cold, that's hot, creamy, sticky. You can feel that. Okay, so providing good details in a descriptive essay also rests on the idea that a writer must show and not tell the reader. While good details in essays are important, the most essential part of descriptive essays is the reason for writing the essay. Since descriptive essays should explain to the reader the importance of what is being described, in addition to help the reader picture it. The author must show the reader how and why something is significant, rather than simply telling the reader. A good writer must help the reader picture what he or she is describing. However, a better writer shows the reader the purpose or reason for describing something. Consider the differences between the two sentences. So, example one. Aya, are you there? Aya? Aya, can you please read? Aya, can you hear me? Aya? Haika, is Tabarak in the class or Mehdi?
No.
Okay, Aya is there, right? So Aya, can you please unmute? Okay, Bahauddin, can you read example one?
Ever since grade school, I've always been nervous during tests.
Okay, this is one example. Then example two, Haika, can you read?
Number 2. Staring blankly at my exam, I tapped my pencil erratically on the side of my desk and desperately tried to focus. Mustering up some courage, I wrote an answer on to the second question, and just as quickly I erased the answer, wanting to leave a trace of it on the blank white paper. As the teacher announced that time was almost up, I remembered the taunt of my evil grade school teacher. You'll never pass this test. You just give up already. The memories of her word paralyzed my mind. Even more panic sickened than before. I started wildly at my blank test, trying to remember what the teacher had said in class last week or what I had read in the textbook with no success.
Yeah, so like a lot of schools where there's bias, there's bias. So there's like one you just see ever since school I have always been nervous during test. Okay, this is one example. It's not really describing why he was nervous. The second example, it describes how he was describing like why was he nervous because of the teacher. The teacher played a big role, right? Because the teacher said something to him that really hurt him, maybe because she said that you'll never pass this test. However, that sometimes can cause the student to like in his mind to be scared of studying or something. So it's very important to not get into that. So Islam is very good because Islam tells how the teachers have to not have bias in any of the students. And Islam is where, but other schools, maybe other teachers, maybe they're good, but some morals are like, these are the morals, like you cannot you know taunt a student, or you cannot say stuff like that. Okay, so this is an example. So while the first example, so what do you understand, which one is more describing the situation, example one or example two, Bahauddin?
Go to
Yeah, okay, example two. So good. While the first example does not explain how the narrator is nervous, it also fails to show why this nervousness is important. Ultimately, the first example tells and does not show the reader how the narrator is nervous or why this reaction is important. Meanwhile, the second example not only shows how the narrator expresses this nervousness, tapping the pencil on the desk, erasing answers, it begins to show why this is significant by relating it to earlier expressing experiences of the narrator's life. Through this connection, the writer is beginning to develop the description and importance of the test-taking nervousness. Developing the second example into a full essay, the writer should go on to describe the experiences uh, from grade school that led to this current bout of test taking anxiety. Okay, so this is why is like they're telling us why the second example explains like why it led to the narrator going into like relating it from his high school experience, from his school experience, why it caused him to have this test taking anxiety. Okay, does anyone know what test taking anxiety is? Haika? Haika, do you know why? What is test taking anxiety?
That means
Haika,
like someone's nervous of taking a test and they get
anxious.
anxious.
Yes, that means like they get nervous, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So these are some descriptive essays can describe one or four some things, a person, a place, an object, or an event. Okay. So can you read person, Haika? Haika, can you read person?
Like the descriptive essay, the most important aspect of a person essay is the reason for writing it. Have you ever read a book or article for school wondering what the point is? Perhaps even feeling stunted because of what you felt was a lack of point or reason for reading or even writing.
Okay, good.
The book, poem, article, etc. Doing the same can be true for your own essay if you do not write with the purpose in choosing the person you want to write about.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Write about. You have a reason for choice you have made. It is your job as the writer to show the reader your point. Why have you chosen this person instead of another? What makes them interesting? You must draw your readers into your essays just as where every other author draws the reader into their work. Okay, so this is some examples. Okay, so characteristics, what you can write on the essay, some spontaneous, fun living, easygoing, right? And this is what describes, gives the characteristics. So the event is the summer your aunt taught you to swim is one of your fondest memories. Yes. So the summer your font thought So the summer your aunt taught you to swim is one of your childhood fondest memories. Okay, and this is what the event is taking place, and you're gonna describe why you would organize your paper around this event and how it made your aunt more important to you, right? Because you spent time with your aunt, so that would explain, why you have to explain like you had fun, you played, you had a lot of games. You took explained why the reason you had a good time with your aunt. Okay, so this is a example of how you have to write a person descriptive essay about a person in your family. So okay, and then write a person descriptive essay about an important person in history using the event organization instead of indicating how the person is important to you. Indicate how the person is important or significant within history. So you can write about someone like Malcolm X, okay, someone like in history, like a historical figure. Okay, or Muhammad Ali or something, a boxer, Muhammad Ali. You can so I can give you these two people, whichever you want, like you can write about descriptive essay about. Okay, so I'm gonna be posting it in the chat. Sorry, in the Google Classroom. So let me. Okay, so I will be posting this on the Google Classroom so you can work on this. Bahauddin, you can start working. Meanwhile, Haika, I will do grade 7 math. So, Bahauddin, you can start working on the descriptive essay. Oh, Aya, sorry, Haika, have you posted the homework? Aya and Haika, have you posted the homework from yesterday? Haika? Haika, sorry?
Almost.
Yeah, you have to post it, okay, Haika? I'm waiting, so I need to see the answers. Okay, plot the vertex of the shape. Do you know how to do this? Do you know how to plot? So for example, for this triangle, I have to draw and plot it in this color, okay? So this color is orange for this first triangle, right? So I'm gonna color that in. First, I have to plot the points, so 2 and 9. So it goes, this is 2, so it goes all the way here. Okay, this dot is matching with the 2 as being the x and y as being the 9, right? This is y, 9, okay? So that means I have to write it like this, x and y. So that means my points are 2 and 9. Make sense? Does that make sense, Haika?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so let me use the whiteboard. Okay. So for example, this is my graph, okay, Haika? And this is my colored triangle, which has 3 coordinates, 2 and 9, 1 and 3, and 0 and 2, okay? So this is the point, so I have to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then I can draw from here. So 1, 2, 3. 'Kay. 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's put this instead of 2 and 6. Okay, so 2 and 6, 0 and 2. Okay, so how am I gonna plot 2 and 6? So the dot is gonna be here, right? Okay, and then I have 0 and 2, so then my plot 1 point is gonna be here. And then 1 and 3, that means 1 is dot is gonna be here, 1 and 3. So now I have to draw a triangle. So first I would go like this, and then go like this, and go like this. So this is my triangle. Make sense? So I have to match all the 3 points on the graph. Does that make sense, Haika?
Yes.
Okay, so this is what you have to do for the question.
Okay.
So can you do this question number 5 for me? You have to do all the shapes, okay? So I'm gonna send you this on the chat so you can start working on it, okay?
Okay.
Uh-huh. So Haika and Aya, you're supposed to be working on the worksheet I posted in the chat.
Okay. teacher.
Yes, Haika?
Where do I connect to the triangle?
So all those coordinates, remember like how I showed you like match, right? Like the points for X and Y.
Yeah.
First make jot them down on the like coordinates, right? Like match them. And then once you done all those 3 points, those coordinates, then you draw a line that matches, you know.
Okay, but where do I find the third coordinate?
Um, coordinate is -3, and so I would draw it here, -3 and 6, right? So that's somewhere here, right? Because this is -3 and this is 6, right? So that's where you draw it, okay?
Okay.
And then the 4 and the 6, I'll do one for you. 4 and 6. This is 4. This line is for 4, the X, right? And this is for 6. So that's gonna be here. Okay? Make sense? And then the 2 and 9. 2 and 9 is somewhere here. Because this is matching with the 2 and the 9. So now I have a shape. I can draw the triangle. Make sense?
So I'm
Okay.
supposed to do all of them to find the coordinates.
Yeah. For all of them, just find the coordinates.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, no problem. So are you done, Haika?
Almost.
I Okay.
Connect them all together, right?
Yes. So you
Okay.
have to connect them all together. Aika, are you done now?
Almost.
Okay. So if you're not,
I'm on the green
Mhm.
1 by 1, and then I'm going to go to the blue after.
Okay. So Haika, you can continue working on it later. Let me do the blue one with you. Let me do the blue one, okay? You're doing green, so you can do green. I'll do blue. Okay, so now the 2, and they're saying the first point is 2 and -6, right? So it goes down. So basically -6 for y, right? Which is here. And the 2 is here. So you have to draw the line matching the 2 and the -6. So this is 2 is the x, right? You write the x first, and then -6 is y, okay? So this is a point. Makes sense? And then -4 and -6 also go down. So this is -4 for x. And then this is -4, and this is 6, okay? This is -4 and -6. Now the other point in -4 and -3. So the -4 again is x. -3 is y. So this is -4 and 3, negative, right? And then we have one more point, -1 and -3. So -4 and -3, and then we have -1 and -3 right here, okay? Now you're gonna draw this line and match it with this first. Match this line, and then you can match whatever line you think is suitable, but you have to match the coordinates, right? This is the shape, right? Does that make sense, Haika? So you have to draw the graph. On the graph, you have to draw the shape, okay? Okay. Now they're saying find the areas of the triangle, and then they're saying the parallelogram. So this is the first one, this is the second one, and the third one. Okay, we did the trapezoid right now, so let's find the area of the trapezoid. So again, the area is, or we know it's A plus B over 2 multiplied by h. So what do you think is the, like, what is the height? So for example, this length to this length, and this length to this length. So let's label them A, B, C, D, okay? So I have to go, how many blocks do I have from B to D? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 blocks. Okay, so that my length is 6, okay, meters. Okay, 6 meters is my from B to C. Sorry, do you understand what I'm doing, Haika?
Daddy. A little bit.
Okay, let me just erase something. So basically, I'm going the blocks, like I'm counting the blocks. I'm going from here to here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's 6 blocks from this unit to this unit. So basically, I label this as B, this as C, and this is A, and this is D. So my BC length is 6, right? 6 units. Make sense?
Yes.
And then my A and D is how many units? So 1, 2, 3, right? I think so. It's 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 3 units. Okay. So A and D is 3. And then A and B is how many units? Also 3.
3.
And D and C is how many units? It's like really, you can't really determine, but half of 1 unit is basically, so half plus half plus half. So 3 halves together, you add, you get what? You get 3 over 2, right? So 3
Yes.
over 2 is RDC length. So 3 over 2 units. So now I label this as A and I label this as B. Okay. Yes, I label this as A and B. And my height is 3. Okay, this is my height, A and B. So this is my height, and then this is my so A plus B is basically 3. A B basically this length is 3. This is also 3. So 3 plus 3, right? I mean 3 plus sorry, this B and C. So this is B. So what was this length? From B to C it was 6. So 3 plus 6 plus A and B, which was this length? AB is 3.
3 plus 6 is 9
Uh-huh.
times 3. So 9 times 3 would be 27.
Yes, 27 over 2. So can you do the division?
Okay, so 27 divided by 2.
Yes.
Okay, so 27
It's,
is 13.5.
yeah, it's gonna be a decimal, right? So 13.5 you said, right? Good. The 13.5 square meter square. Okay. Okay, good. So plot -4, -6, -4, -6, -4, -2, and 0 and -2 to make the shape. How does it relate to a trapezoid? Okay, so do you want to do that? So let's do that. Okay, let's do 4 and -6. So this is gonna be my first coordinate. So that means okay, this is my first point, and then -4 and
Wait, but
-6
what
is,
would we write for like the question?
this is 7.
No, I like C and B.
Sorry?
C and B.
C and B. You mean this one, A and B?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to do the drawing part, and then remember I think you weren't done with the one, that's why we didn't do it. But the same thing, once you get the coordinate, then you have to go the blocks, count the blocks, the length,
Oh,
height,
okay.
and basically the area formula for the parallelogram, it's length times width, right?
Yes.
And then for the triangle, it's gonna be base times height over 2. Okay, so then you have to use that formula to calculate, right?
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Okay, and now, okay, we're doing this one. So 4 and -6, and -4 and -6. Okay, and then -4 and -2. And then 0 and -2. Okay, so this looks like a trapezoid again too, right? Because if you match the points, sorry, right, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so now let's label them A, B, C, and D. So you can say that all these points, they match into looking like a trapezoid. So that's how it relates to a trapezoid. Okay. The shape that we determined, shape we determined was based on coordinates, on matching coordinates or points, was trapezoid. Okay. So the shape was trapezoid. Okay, now let's do the second one. Plot the points to make the shapes and label them. The same thing you have to do, okay, Heike? You have to plot the shape A. Okay, so let's do one. So shape A is 0, 2, -4, -1 and 4, and -2 and 2. So -2 and 2 is gonna be here. And then -1 and 4 is here. And then 0 and 2 is here. So now if I match it, sorry, it looks like a triangle, right?
Yes.
So, okay, the same thing I have to do image B, the same thing I have to do image C. So I have to label them. Okay, once I know this is my shape A, then I have to label shape B and shape C, okay?
Okay.
Okay, and then you also have to describe the transformations, like whether it's, remember we did shift to the right or shift to the, it's if it's like tilted, it's rotation, okay?
Yes.
So because my drive is still full, so I have to send you the homework for math on the chat, okay?
Okay, I'll download it from there.
Okay, so this is for grade 7 and 8 homework. Okay, Mehdi, please save the homework on your desktop. I have sent it in the chat. Did you receive it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, meanwhile, grade 7 and 8 can work on the math worksheet, and then we will do for grade 6, Tabarak and Bahauddin, we will do math. Okay, so okay, we did yesterday we did these problems. So Bahauddin, were you able to do this? Solve the problem, show your work, 6 pizzas are ordered. Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you get for question number 63?
Not see your screen.
Okay, I also. So for question number 63, what did you get? 6 pizzas are ordered. for a class party, if each student eats 3/8 of a pizza, how many students can have pizza? Okay. Again, they're doing 6 whole pizzas, so you have to do 6 divided by if each student eats like 3/8. So can you do the division and tell me what you get?
Told you my answer was 16.
16, right? So 6 times 8 will be 48 divided by 3 will give you 16. Okay, good. Okay, Tabarak, did you do the homework from yesterday? Tabarak? For question number 64. Can you read it out to me? Tabarak, are you there? Mehdi, can you tell Tabarak to unmute? So Bob has $3 in his pocket and all the coins are quarters. How many coins does Bob have? So tell me. So can you do this for me, Bahauddin?
12.
12, okay. $3 in his pocket and all are quarters. So that means how many quarters come in a dollar? 25 cents. 4, right? So 25 so there's 4 quarters basically in his pocket and he has so four quarters make up $1. So that means we have to times 4 by 3 to find for $3. So that means 12 quarters he has in his pocket. So 12 quarters if he has in his pocket, that's what the answer is. Okay, so 12. Okay, good. So let's move on to this 16 more operations with fractions. So 2/3 times 3/2. Can you do the multiplication? So first time the tops and then time the bottom. So 2 times 3 gives you and then 3 times 2. Okay, so that means 2 times 3 is 6 and then 3 times 2 is also 6. So 6/6 is just 1. Okay, that's my answer. Okay, Bawadin, do you understand?
What?
What I solved it right now? Okay. Okay, can you do question number 2 for me, Bawadin? Tabarak, are you there? Can you do question 3?
Three. It's 3 full, the question number 2.
Ice cream.
The answer is 3 teacher.
Okay, good. Yeah, so 9 times 8 is what do you call 72? 72 over 24. You said what's the answer? Sorry?
3 full.
3 full. Okay. So 25 times 3 gives you 72. Good. 3 is your answer. Okay. What about do you understand how to do the multiplication? Can you also do question number 15?
Okay. $90 over $225.
So you said 90 over?
90 over 225.
But can you solve that further? Isn't 90 the time table of 5?
Yes.
And then 225 also comes in the 5 timetable. So what's 90 divided by 5?
90 divided by 5 is
4. 18.
18.
Yes. So that means 18 is on the top. And then what about 225 divided by 5?
45.
Yeah, so that is 45. Okay, so that means 18 over 45. So if that's the case, if it's 18 over 45, can that also be further solved or no? Do you
Yes.
think? Yeah, because 18 comes in the timetable of 3. So it can be divided by 3. And what about 45? Can that also be divided by 3?
Yes.
Yes, so then that means my answer would be
6 over 15.
okay. Can that also be further simplified?
Yes.
What is gonna be the answer?
15 divided by 2.
3, yeah? And 6 also divided by 3. So top and bottom both divided by 3. You get 2 over 5. So that can't be further simplified. So that's your answer, 2 over 5. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, can you do one more? 16. And Tabarak, can you do this one? 18.
One I cannot see.
It's 16.
Okay.
Bahawaldeen, have you solved it?
Yeah,
What did you get?
I got 20 over 168.
28 over.
28 over 168.
Okay, but you have to always simplify it. So can you simplify it?
Yes. 14 over 84.
14 over 84.
8 over 42. 4 over 21.
Okay, good. So 4 over 21. So can you also do this one? One more, let me see. Yes, can you do 27 now?
Okay, which one is that one? 27. I think the answer is 5. Full.
Okay. We see, so it's 5 over 3. So then you change, you basically take the reciprocal. So 3, so you get 15 over 3, which is 5. Good, very good. Okay. So let me erase this. So can we do this now? Let's see. 3 minus half over times 5. So according to the rule, which one do we have to do first? According to the bed mass, we do multiplication. So let's put a bracket beside the multiplication. So we get 5 over 2, right? Because 5 times 1, then 2 times 1, 5 over 2. Okay, now we take away the bracket. So 3 minus 5 over 2. Now we do the LCM. So what is the LCM gonna be? 1 and 2. 1 times 1 is just 1. And then 2 times 1, it will give you this 2, right? So 2 times 1 will give you this 2. So your LCM is 1 and 2. 1 times 2, which is 2. That means your LCM is 2. So you have to multiply this to get 2. So 1 times 2 will give you 2. And then 2 times 1 will give you 2. Then you have to also multiply this by 1. And you also have to multiply this by 2. So because this, you have to multiply top and bottom by 2. And this, you have to multiply top and bottom by 1, 2. Right? So 6 over 1 times 2 is just 2. And 2 times 1 is just 2. So you can write 2 only one time. Okay, and then 6 minus 5 will give you 1 over 2. So that is your answer. Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay.
Okay, Bahauddin, now you can do for me question 40. And Tabarak, are you there? Can you also do this? Tabarak, please do this. Question 40, okay? You need to participate in class.
5 full.
5 full, okay. So you get 5 over 3, that means 2 over 3 left, and then you get so 5 over 3, 7. So I don't know how you got 5 full, Bahauddin. You're supposed to do the multiplication first, right? 5 times 1. What is 5 times 1 and what is 3 times 1? It's 5 over 3, right? Then you take away the bracket. It's not minus, it's plus. I think that's what you think. You thought it was minus, but it's add, actually. So you have to
Okay.
add 7. 5 plus 2, which gives you 7, and then 3. Okay, Bahauddin, do it carefully. Okay. Now I'm gonna give you another question, 42. Bahauddin, have you solved this?
Which question?
This is the one I circled, 42.
Okay, I will do it now.
Okay. Yes, Vahdi, have you solved
Over
it?
1/4.
1/4, okay. So basically, first you do one, you have this question, right? So half divided by 2 is the first thing you want to do, right? Because it's division. Division comes first, and subtraction comes last. So we have to change it to make it like 1/2. So that means I will get 1/2. I'm sorry, yes. One times 1 is 1, and then 2 times 2 is 4, so 1/4. So my LCM of 2 and 4 I have to take. So 2 and 4. So 2 times 1 gives you 2. 2 times 2 gives you 4. And you have 2 again. Okay, you bring this one down. 2 times 1 gives you 2. These are your LCM. 2 times 2 is 4. So 2 times 2 gives you 4, and 4 times 1 gives you 4. And then 1 you time here. And then 2 times 2 you time 2 also on the top. So 1 times 2 is 2/4. So 2/4 minus 1 times 1 is 1. So 2 minus 1 is 1/4. You got 1/4?
Yes.
Good. Okay, so here's another example. So question 44. Can you do this one,
Okay.
Bahauddin?
Two over 5.
2 or 5 is your answer?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, first of all, I would do is that first I have, this is my question. So I would do the division first, because division comes before, according to the rule, division comes even before multiplication. So I would put my bracket right here, and then 7/12 divided by so I would first do is I would first take the reciprocal, right? So 7/12, and the reciprocal for 7 is gonna be 1/7. So then the 7 can cancel with the 7. Okay, because they're set both 7s. One is on the top and one is bottom, and 7 divided by 7 is just 1. So 1, 1, right? Then 1 times 1 is 1, and then 2 times 1 is just 2. So 1/2. Now I multiply by 2, 2 or 5. So Bahauddin, then what do you take? How do you do this? So 5 times 2 is 10. 10 plus 2, 12/5 times 1/2. So 12 times 1 is 12. 5 times 2 is 10. So what is it gonna be? 10, 12, 1, and I have to the 2 here. So that means 1, my remainder comes here, 2/10. Can 2/10 be simplified? Yes.
Yes.
2 comes in the table of 2, and then 10 also comes in the table of 2. So that means 2 divided by 2 is 1. 10 divided by 2 is 5. So 1/5. So I don't know how you got 2/5. You always have to do division first. Even before multiplication, do division,
That's
okay?
what I did.
That's what you did, but I don't know how you got a different answer. So can you try doing one more and following the rule? Like first do division before multiplication.
I did
Okay.
the first.
Yeah, but you should have got the same answer, right, Bahauddin? So that's why I'm saying this way, just follow your steps. It's okay to go slow, but you have to do everything correctly. Because in math, even if you have one little mistake, like addition mistake or multiplication mistake, the whole answer will be wrong. So that's why you have to do each step carefully. So can you do this question now, Bahauddin? So Bahauddin, where does my bracket go first? Bahauddin, are you there?
Yeah.
Where does my bracket go first? Beside this, right? With our multiplies, okay? This is where my bracket, so I have to solve the bracket first. So now, what is the improper form of convert this to mixed fraction to improper? 7 times 5, 35 plus 5 is 40, 40 over 7. Times 5 over 8. So can 8 be divided by 40? You know, right? It can be, because 40 comes 8 times 5 gives you 40. That means 8 times 8, you can cancel the 8 with the 40, and that will give you 5 on top and 1 on the bottom. Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay.
So then now you're left to it. Can you multiply the top? 5 times 5, which is 25 over 7 times 1, 7. Now can you do the multiplication? Tell me what you get. I mean, sorry, this is addition, not multiplication. There's an add sign, right? This one you have to add. 6 over 7 plus 5 over 7 gives you?
It gives you 4 over 7.
1, 4 over 7. 11 over 7. So 7 times 1 gives you 7. 11 minus 7 is 4. So yeah, 4 over 7. Good. Okay, Bahauddin, just do the steps like that, okay? Okay, so how many quarters are there in 1 over 4? So 1 over 4 divided by, actually, yeah, so this one is, they're in the picture. What are they showing? They're showing two pie, basically circles, and they're saying how many are there quarters are there in 1 1/4. So 1 means $1. So So this, for example, is $1. This one is this one, and this is a $2. So right now you only completed, only got 1/4, right? Okay. For example, the cash, you go to the dollar store and you have something for $2, but you only have $1.25 in your pocket. So will that be enough? No, right? Like, how many quarters do you need more to complete? You need 3 more, right, to make it $1. So that means you have only from the 4 you only have one that amount, right? You don't have the other 3, so you need 3 more. So they're saying how many quarters are there in 1/4? So that means how many quarters total? If you count in $1, you have 4 quarters, plus in you only have 1/4, right? 1/4 from the 4, so that means you only have so this is actually 1/4. So 1 plus the 1/4 is how much, you only have 1. So that means 1/4 you only have, and you have basically you need 8 more. Like you need 8 to make you give you $1, $2, right? To make it $2. So you only have 4 plus 1, which is 5. That's not enough. So 5 quarters. You only have 5 quarters. Make sense? Bahauddin, does that make sense? Okay, Bahauddin, can you do 47? How many thirds are they in 1/2? Bahauddin?
Yes.
So how many thirds? 1/3. Basically, they're saying thirds means 1/3, right? So how many thirds are there in 1/2? So basically, what you have to do is divide it. Okay, 1/3. Okay, can you do that and tell me the answer?
Okay. 5. So
You got 5. Okay. Good. So yes, it's 5. Okay. So I'm gonna give you this in the chat. Please save it on your computer. Okay, and same thing for this one. Can you do 49 for me? How many 6 are there in 156? 156. Can you do this?
teacher, can I go for a break because I'm the only one answering? So can I go for a break? I am getting tired.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you this in the chat. Okay, Bahauddin.
Okay.
So in this, so save it on your desktop. Okay, you need to save it because I do not have a Google Drive to post it in. Okay. I'm gonna be downloading. I'm gonna be changing my drive, and it can take a little bit time. That's why I will only share it in the chat. Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. So let's come back to the class, everyone. We will be doing science. So let me share my screen 1 second. Okay, so what's the move for we're doing sedimentary igneous rocks, yes. So okay, lithification of sedimentary rocks. Can Mehdi read, please? Mehdi? Mehdi, can you read, please?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Please read what steps led to this rock formation.
What steps led to this rock formation? What do you see? The rock is a sandstone. So first, there were rocks that weathered and eroded. The cross-bedding indicates that sand was deposited in a dune. The sand was buried deeply enough that it turned into rock. This concept will explore how something like sand could become a rock. Sedimentary rock formation. There are two main types of sedimentary rocks, clastic and chemical. Clastic rocks are made of sediments which are sometimes called clasts. Creating rocks from sediments is called lithification. Chemicals precipitate from liquid to chemical sedimentary rocks.
Good. Jazakallah khair. Okay, can Haika read classic rocks? Haika, are
Okay.
you there? Yes.
Classic rocks. Over time, system may harden into rock. First, the sediments are compact. That is, first the sediments are here. This is they are squeezed together by the weight of the sediments on top of them. Next, the sediments are cemented together. Minerals fill in the space between the loose sediment particles. These minerals come from the water that moves through the sediments. Sedimentary rocks that are formed from sediments are called clastic rocks. Clastic rocks are rock fragments that are complex and concentrated together.
Good. Okay, so these are conglomerates and they have large clast than sandstone, which have larger class than mudstone. Okay, so this is the different class levels. So some are more, they have more class, some are not that less class. Okay, so chemical sedimentary rocks. Bahauddin, can you read?
Okay. Chemical sedimentary rocks. Chemical sedimentary rocks form when crystals precipitate out from a liquid. The mineral halite, also called rock salt, forms this way. You can make halite leaves a shallow dish of salt water out in the sun. As the water evaporates, salt crystals form in the dish. There are other chemical sedimentary rocks like gypsum. Figure below.
Good. The gypsum with a rose-like structure is a chemical sedimentary rock. Okay, so this is the summary. How compaction and cementation leads to lithification of sedimentary rocks. Sediments are compacted by the weight of the rocks and sediments above them. Sediments are cemented by fluids bind sediments together. Minerals precipitate to form sedimentary rocks. Okay, so these are some questions. How does compaction lead to lithification? And I will post this on the on the Google Classroom. So the link to answer the question. Okay. Okay, so this is for the science and okay, I'm gonna be well, this is a video. I think it's 1 minute long. So I want you to watch it like in the chat. 1 second, let me send it in the chat. So I recommend you to watch it and write a summary on what you understand. Okay. Okay, so okay, so okay, meanwhile you can watch the video. Please everyone start watching the video and write a summary and send it in the chat, okay? So I can see. Okay, everyone, Bahauddin, Haika. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes to because 1 minute is a video, and then it'll take you about 3 to 4 minutes to write a summary. Okay.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum. Sister Aya, please accept the invitation to room number 1. So please join room number 1.
Okay, but there is no invitation.
I did send you invitation, so I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah, do you see it?
No.
Okay, so you'll have to log in, log out again. So, because the moment you come in, I send you the invitation.
I didn't see it.
Okay, so you'll have to log out and log in again. I'll send you the invitation again.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, just letting Aya in the classroom. Where is she? Okay, so I admit her, and then okay, assigned to room number one. So you've been assigned, Aya, to room number one. Do you see it? Do you see the invitation? Yes, okay. Sister Aisha, you can proceed.
Hello?
Yes, sister? Yes, assalamu alaikum, sister? Bahauddin, have you done watching the video? And Haika, everyone?
Yes, I'm writing the summary.
Yes, please submit the summary. Okay, Jazakallah. Okay, so it's okay if you guys have not done, you can complete it in the homework. Okay, so let me just we will do social studies now. Okay, if you can send it to me. You can post it on the Google Classroom. I have posted the social science assignment, so you can post it under that. Okay. Okay, everyone. So now we are almost done. Social studies. So. Buying and renting. Okay. This is a concept. So can you read this, Haika?
Okay. Have you given any thought to where you will live when you are on your own out in the world earning a living? You may have many decisions to make as you look for a place to call home. In this lesson, your basic economic decision making skills will be used to weigh the pros and cons of home ownership and to analyze housing options. It's time to find out what is right for you.
Okay. So. So buying versus renting. Okay. Bhaladin, can you read this introduction?
Introduction. Have you given any thought to where you will live when you are on your own out in the world? I think we already read this one.
No, Bhaladin, this is a new one.
Okay. On your own out in the world earning a living, you will have many decisions to make as you look for a place to call home. In this lesson, your basic economic decision making skills will be used to weigh the pros and cons of home ownership and to analyze housing options. It's time to find out what is right for you.
Okay. Okay. So can you read housing options? Aya, are you there? Aya, are you there? Mehdi? Mehdi, can you read, please? Housing options. Mehdi? Okay, there's can you read this one? Single family homes, where it says? It's giving me options. Mehdi?
I'm sorry. Yeah, you were lagging a little.
Yeah, like this one, single family homes, can you read?
Yeah. Single family homes, these come in all sizes and styles. They may be built in very large or very small pieces of land, and they may be located in many different types of neighborhoods. Multiple family homes, these include family apartments, duplexes, and townhomes. Apartments to come in a variety of styles and other. Some are high-rise buildings, others are smaller buildings with only a few units. Some may be huge, complex, many apartment buildings clustered together. Others may be single building apartments located in the area.
Yeah.
Area that also features another residential properties or near a commercial center. Townhouses / duplexes, these are all large housing units in which at least two units are attached to a common wall, often common to clusters of 4 to 8 units in one structured duplex unit. Mobile / modular homes. Few of mobile homes today are actually mobile. Most of the units are a mobile home park or some type of foundation or footing pad in a mobile home park are never quite moved. Some of these are quite spacious, but construction is generally less sturdy than traditional home. However, they are relatively low price option for someone who wants to own a home.
Yeah, good. Okay, so they're explaining different types of houses. Like some are mobile homes, some are apartments, right? So you see, like apartments are like buildings, right? And they're designed differently. And then there's townhouses. They have usually their shared unit with like two or more, like they share same wall, like common wall. And then mobile homes, they are never move, so they just stay like at one place. So it's like a foundation, right? Okay, and they offer relatively low prices for those. Okay, and then space needs. How many bedrooms do you need? How many? Right? It depends, like on the house, like what, how many rooms, how many, everything matters. Like the bathroom, like you would design like a house with your preference. So townhouses are usually for more bigger families, and then apartments are usually like they have like one or two bedrooms. They do not have like too many, okay, because it's like there's a standard to it, building it. So they usually it's like up max it can be like 3 rooms, but it doesn't have like stairs or anything. So there's no story building, right? It's just like one flat area with rooms, right? Okay. And then special purpose room desired. It's a office, study, sewing, crafts, hobby room, right? So it depends. Like some people, they want to have a really big space, and they want to, have a special room where they can do certain things. Like some people are handyman. They like to have tools. They like to have like, wood related act like things. So they would need a separate room from the house. So that would require, like, that there would be a different. That would be like a little bit bigger. They would need a bigger area. So more like a townhouse, not an apartment, because apartments are very congested, right? They cannot have like a lot of rooms for other activities. So like usually people like to have a garage where they can store, like a lot of tools and other, accessories they use for daily like activities, right? Work purposes or other things. Some people would like gardening. In a lot of apartments or other buildings, they do not have like a garden where you can have your own, space to garden and make like crops or flowers, or do that. So people would recommend like having a bigger space, right? Area. So like a big home, right, where they can use special they can use for other activities. They can have a special purpose room, right? So more space. So what are the pros and cons of renting? Can you read Haika?
Okay. Now that you know the things to consider when deciding what housing will fit your needs, let's take a look at the pros and cons of renting versus buying. Renting has heritage for most people at some point in their lives. This is especially true when you're starting out on your own as a young single adult. As we noted above, renting an apartment involves no responsibility for repairs, maintenance, and other aspects of home ownership that can both costly and time consuming. Rental complex may also provide many of the you would like, such as a swimming pool, a tennis court, apartments, and other rent units, often provide laundry frequency, which you would save you the hale expense of purchasing laundry equipment.
Okay, good. Okay, so There are, of course, disadvantages to renting. You can identify a major disadvantage of renting is lack of control over property. The owner managers of the property are responsible for repairs and general upkeep. If they do not do this well, probably you might be stuck and with an unpleasant or even safe living conditions, from leaking faucets to broken windows for some period of time. Property owners can raise the rent with property notice, make your costs higher. This can also put restrictions on property, such as not allowing children or pets and not permitting you to reach a rate. Renting also provides no tax and equity benefits for you, although you are helping pay the owner property taxes through your rent. You cannot claim any deduction for these taxes on your return. The owner is also gaining equity in his property, but you are not. Equity is increased. Equity is increased value in any property you own. But as a renter, you are not building any equity. There are pros and cons to this. Okay. So how much money Maria saves each year through the mortgage interest and property deductions. Okay, so I'm gonna be sharing the screen. I want you guys to be answering, these questions, 3 questions, okay? So can you guys be looking at these 3 questions and send me the answers in the chat, everyone? Bauddin?
Okay. I should do number 1.
Number 1. Yeah, number 1.
Can I go for break?
Yes, Bahauddin. Make sure you save all the homeworks before you go. Okay.
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 Hello? I think break's over now.
Break ends at 1.
Oh.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalam.
How are you, everybody?
How are you?
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. So let's start. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Rabbi zidni ilma, Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Okay, Abdullah, are you there? Everybody else, just read your lesson. Okay, maybe your teacher will come. If not, then I will do later. Okay, first Abdullah, are you there? Oh, Naila, are you there? Naila and Umaima. Okay. Okay, Aya, are you there? Aya in grade 3. Aya.
Yeah.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum. Okay, Aya, are you ready for lesson? Please unmute yourself.
Okay.
So I'm going to share the screen and just you start, okay? So your sabak from Alif to Za, right? Yesterday we read this. So start reading. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Start. Start from Alif Aya.
Yeah.
Start from Alif.
Alif, ba, sa, sa,
Mhm. No, Alif.
jim,
Yes. Then Jim. Next one.
next one,
Yes. Okay, read from Alif again.
alif, ba, sa, sa,
No, Alif,
jim,
Ba, then
sa,
yes, keep reading. And first you should, your mouth should be empty. Okay, when we read.
okay,
Okay, Alif, Ba, Ta.
alif, ba, sa,
Not Sa. The third one is Ta.
alif, ba, sa, sa,
Mm. Next.
alif, ba, sa, sa,
Yes.
jim,
Huh?
jim,
Yes.
after jim is,
Aya, did you revise? Did you practice? You
what?
didn't practice your lesson?
I did, but I forget.
So it's not going to be work if you keep forgetting, right, Aya?
Yeah.
How you will learn them? If you just keep saying that I forget, so how you will learn? You have to keep in mind that. So Jim
Okay.
and then Ha.
Ha.
Ha,
Then
ha, then
yes. Kha.
Kha.
Ha. Ha.
Ha.
Ha.
Ha.
Kha. Ha. Kha.
Ha.
Yes, then Kha.
Ha.
Kha.
Ha.
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 Kha.
Ha.
Kha.
Dal.
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 Zal.
Zal.
Dal.
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 Zal.
Zal.
Ha.
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 Kha.
Ha.
Kha.
Dal.
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 Zal.
Dal.
Zal.
Okay, Aya, listen carefully. Just spit it out what is in your mouth and then say Auzu Billah and just read from Alif to Zal. Minimum 10 to 15
Zal.
times right now. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, who's next?
Could my brother be next? My brother said he wants to be next.
Okay. So, your brother. It's a Mehdi?
He said never mind.
Okay, Naila, are you there? Umaima, Abdullah?
Yes.
Okay, Naila. I was calling you, but you were not, replying me.
Yeah, I was not here.
Alhamdulillah. If you are, in present in class, you should be here. Okay, then start. Auzubillahi minash-shaytanir-rajeem. Bismillahir-rahmanir-rahim. Naila, this is your turn and page number 17 and 17 and exercise the first two line. Start, read.
Okay.
Auzubillahi minash-shaytanir-rajeem.
Is it two lines?
Yes. First two line of exercise of this page. Start.
Okay. Zal zabar za, ta zabar ta.
No, Zal, Alif, Zabar, Za.
Zal alif zabar za, ta zabar ta, za ta. Ji.
After
Zat.
start.
Jim zabar ja.
No.
Jim alif zabar ja.
No, this is not Jim.
Oh, it's kha. Kha alif zabar kha. Fa zabar fa. Kha fa. Kaf. Kaf. Alif.
Uh-huh.
Kaf. Alif zabar kha. Dul zabar da.
No.
Kha.
No.
Kaf zabar ka. Nur zabar da. Ka da.
This one.
قال.
Qaf zabar qa. Lam zabar qaf alif zabar qa. Lam zabar la. Qala. Qal. Ra alif zabar ra. Dud zabar da. Rada. Rad.
Ran.
Rad. Ta zabar ta alif zabar ta. Ba zabar ba. Ta ba. Tab. Ail alif dal do pes do
Don.
don don ad
Ad.
ad nur zabar da
No,
nur
Noon.
alif zabar da Ra, alif, do, zabar.
No. When there is two zaba, you shouldn't. We can't. Use the alif. No, only ra, two zabar, run.
Okay. Rak, do, zabar, rad. La, rad.
Hmm.
Dara.
Hmm.
Ha, alif, zabar, ha. Dal, zer, di. Dal, do, zer, di.
Dal do zer. Dal do zer. Then.
Din. Ha, alif, zabar, ha. Ha, zabar, ha, alif, zabar, ha. Dal, do, zer, din. Ha, din. Had.
Had.
Beep, zabar, beep, alif, zabar, ba. Lam, zeli. Ma, li.
Yes. After stop.
Malik.
Good.
Ain, alif, zabar, a. Beep, do, zer. Bid. Bid.
Good. After stop.
Ab.
No, make difference between ain and alif sound. Okay, this is ain.
Ab.
Next one.
Sa, zabar, sa. Waw, alif, zabar, wa. Sawa. Ba, do, zer, bend.
No,
Ba, do, zabar, band. Sawa, band. Sawab.
No, after stop.
Sawab.
Sawaban. After stop.
Sawaban. After stop, sawab.
No, I said no. This means something else. So after stop. Saba.
Sawa.
I told you many times, Naila.
Saba.
No, if there's a two fatha, any letter, it will be long after stop. Like abadan after stop.
Abada.
So sawaban after stop. So obvious, Anaila. It's I gave you the example. Abadan, abada, naran, nara, sawaban.
Saba.
Huh?
Sawaba.
Yes. Now the next. Afaqa, afaq.
Afaka. Afak.
Yakhafu, yakhaf.
Yakhafu. Yakhaf.
Asaba, asab.
Asaba. Asab.
Junaha, junah.
Laha. Junah.
Kawaiba, kawaib.
Kawaiba. Kawaib.
Ja'ilun, ja'il.
Ja'ilun. Ja'il.
Khalidan, khalida.
Khalidan. Khalida.
Again, you are just start saying lam in the end. I told you many times, always noon in the end when we read tanween. Khalidan, khalida.
Khalidan. Dan. Khalida.
Subatin, subat.
Subatin. Subat.
Katibun, katib.
Katibul. Katib.
Again you said lam. Katibun, katib.
Katibun. Katib.
Ghasiqin, ghasiq.
Ghasiqin. Ghasiq.
Okay, these two lines are your sabak. Third and fourth of exercise.
Okay.
And keep in mind always the noon sound in the end when we read the tanween. Okay, why you distract and why you just start saying lam instead of noon?
It's because of my sickness.
No, no, no sickness. No, you just say it or just okay, fix it. Okay, always known sound. Okay, now Umaima is there.
Yes.
Umaima, now your turn. So your page is 14, and you are the third line. Start. Yes, Umaima, start. From here.
آسفا
Good. Next one.
Labana.
Labanan, labana.
Kazina. Shatatan. Shatata. Ku.
No, ku.
Kufun. Ufwa. Dan lubada. Suraran. Surara. Hu. Wan. Huzua.
Good.
Rusu. Lan. Rusula.
Good.
Allah. Kan.
No, you didn't read this with me, so just read after me. There's a 4 letters, and the last letter is a circle banta, and it has a tanween. So it will be changed after stop. Alaqatan, alaqah.
Alaqatan. Alaqah.
Okay, the ta sound will be changed after stop with the ha. Baqaratan, baqarah.
Bakaratan. Bakarah.
Hasanatan, hasanah.
Hasanatan. Hasanah.
Nakhiratan, nakhirah.
Nakhiratan. Nakhirah.
You got it, these 4 letters? Okay, now the second, the lesson number 8. We read the 2 fatah. Now it's 2 kasr.
In bin tin sen jen hen hen den zen ren zen sen shen sen ten ten zen en ren fin kin kin len men nen wen hen en yen.
Okay, that is the first line of exercise. Amad, then after stop.
Amada.
Amad.
Amad.
Tabaqin, tabaq.
Tabakin tabak.
Kabadin, kabad.
Kabadin kabad.
Alaqin, alaq.
Alakin alak.
Masadin, masad.
Masadin masad.
Okay, so this one line is your sabak, and the first portion and the last line of the previous page.
Okay.
These all are your sabak, your lesson. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. You also had the same sabak, right?
Yes. It was the
Last line of.
I'm pretty sure I'm in page
I wrote it down. So page number 15, first portion, and the last line of the page number 14. You just read.
this is page 14.
Yes. So read the last line of this
Okay.
page. Yes.
Ain Zabar.
A'udhu
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Ain Zabar A. Lam Zabar La. Ala. Qaf Zabar Ka. Alaqa. Ta. Do Zabar Tan. Ala. Alaqatan.
Good.
Alaqa.
Yes. Next one.
Ba Zabar Ba. Qaf Zabar Ka. Baqa. Ra Zabar Ra. Baqara. Ta do Zabar Tan. Baqaratan. Baqara.
Good. Ha sound. This obvious ha sound. Okay. Next
Yeah.
one.
Ha Zabar Ha. Sin Zabar Sa. Hasa. Noon Zabar Na. Hasana. Ta do Zabar Tan. Hasanatan. Hasana.
Good. Next one.
Noon Zabar Na. Ha Zid. Nahi. Ra Zabar Ra. Nahira. Ta do Zabar Tan. Nahiratan. Nahira.
Okay. Next one. First portion.
Bismillah. Alif. Do. Zabar. An.
No.
Ba
Alif
do.
do. Alif do.
Alif do. Zabar.
No.
Alif
This
do
is not
kasra.
zabar. Huh?
Alif do kasra. In.
Good.
Ba do kasra. Bin. Ta do kasra. Tin. Sa do kasra. Sin. Jim do zabar jin. Ha do zabar hin.
Not zabar. It's a zir.
Zir. Ha do zir hin. Dal do zir din. Zal do zir zin. Ra do zir rin. Za do zir zin. Sin do zir sin. Shin do zir shin. Sod do zir sin. Da do zabar din. Ta do zabar tin. Za do zabar zin. Ain do zabar in. Ghain do zabar hin. Fa do zabar fin. Qaf do zabar kin. Qaf do zabar qin. Lam do zabar lin. Mim
Well,
do
zabar,
zabar.
bete, this is zir. You can differentiate between zabar and zir. Right?
Mim do zir min. Noon do zir nin. Wow do zabar win. Ha do zabar hin.
Again, zabar. What happened?
Ha do zir hin. Hamza do zir his.
Hamza do zir.
Hamza do zir hin.
Okay.
Ya do zir yin.
Yes. Now the exercise. Read. Amadin amad.
Amadin amad.
Tabaqin tabaq.
Tabakin tabak.
Kabadin kabad.
Kabadin kabad.
Alaqin alaq.
alaqin, alaq,
masadin, masad,
masadin, masad,
lahabin, lahab,
lahabin, lahab,
sanatin, sanah.
sanatin, sanat.
No. Okay, one line is okay for you. The first line of exercise.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now, Awais, are you there?
Yes.
Where were you
Yes.
yesterday, Awais? Did you revise your sabak lesson?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I am going to. Okay, your this one, right? This page I gave
Yes.
you. Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Start. Bismillah. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Mhm,
ألف
mhm.
دال را
Yes,
همزة
yes. Just keep
تا
reading. Yes.
ها واو سين ها
Mm-hmm.
عين تا زا قاف
No. No. After Ain?
تا
No.
قاف نون
صاد
صاد صاد
Mm.
صاد قاف نون
Mm.
با ضاد جيم
No. No.
ظا
This
زا
is Ton and
طا
this is
This is
Zon.
تا زا
ظا
تا
Yes.
زا تا
Mm.
زا
Mm.
جيم فا
Mm.
زال غين تا ضاد زال ها قاف شين
No.
يا
What is this? After Ta?
تا
ضاد
Okay. Yes.
ز
Yeah.
زال خا قاف شين يا سا تا زا قاف حمزة با سين صا
Mm-hmm.
ضاد ضاد جيم
No. Again, you did wrong. Spod.
صاد
It's
صاد
uh.
جيم
Mm.
زا
Mm.
دال
Mm.
قا ضاد لام زال تا
Mm.
شين فا ها غين
Mm. Mm.
يا
Good.
ميم ها قاف را عين واو صا
Mm. Mm.
زا ميم
No.
را
After
لام
after this?
ثا
after sa
Yes.
زا زاد is sorry غين
غين
Yeah.
غين sorry
Okay.
ميم را
Mm.
جيم لام قاف ضاد ها تا سين
No.
را
Ha,
زا
then Ha,
حا
then Ta, then
تا
then صاد صاد
no. After this.
تا
After this.
okay. ها
تا
Yes.
so
Uh,
صاد
Good.
يا
Mm-hmm.
فا قاف
Mm.
زال is sorry زاد
No,
با
no. You were wrong. Right. Zal.
زال
Uh,
با خا
mm-hmm.
تا
Yes.
صاد
No.
is سين
Yes.
دال
Mm-hmm.
زال
No. So you have a
دال
with Zal and Za. Okay. Then
تا زا
good.
شين عين
Mm-hmm.
نون ألف
Mm-hmm.
حمزة ضاد تا زا فا ها با
Mm-hmm.
عين
Yes.
صاد
Good.
قاف جيم Zal,
Mhm.
Ha, Ghain, Ya, Fa, Sa, Sheen.
What is after ya?
Yeah.
Qaf,
Yes.
Sa and Jim. Oh, Saw and Sheen. Saw and
Okay.
Sheen.
So you always, mashallah, you did very well, but you have problem, little bit difficulty with the
Mhm.
recognition of to
To.
and zo,
And so,
Vo.
yeah.
right?
To
To
and so.
and then little bit ain and ghain
Ghain.
and zal and
Tha.
za,
Za.
right? On
Mm.
and the major difficulty recognize of letters swad
Sad.
and dwad.
Lord.
So Alhamdulillah, you did very well, but these 4-5 letters you need more practice. Okay. So
Okay.
swad is always empty
Sad.
and dwad has one dot.
Lord.
Okay. And
Okay.
this is zal. This is a
Zal.
little bit bandy. Yes, it's little band. And this is
Za.
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 Zal and
Zal.
za.
And za.
Za.
Za is look like raw, but it has
Ra.
a dot.
Za.
And zal is look like dal,
Zal.
but it has dot. The swat, duat, and to, zo,
Vo.
right? Same ain
Yes.
and ghain.
Ghain.
Ain empty and ghain has
Ghain.
one dot.
Dot. Yep.
To empty, zo
To.
has one dot.
Vo.
Right?
Dot.
Swad
Yes.
empty and duat has one
Lord.
dot.
Dot.
Okay. So
Yes.
these letters you read little bit ra empty
Ra.
and za has
Za.
Za
one.
hai dot. Dot.
Yeah, za has dot. Okay. Dal empty and zal has one
Dot.
dot. Yeah, dot. So this one. So just inshallah we are going, but you need to practice these letters. Okay, I will ask inshallah again, so you should know.
Okay.
Because before move forward, we should know the previous things, previous letters and alphabet. Alphabet, okay. Alphabet is the base of every learning of every language, right?
Yes.
So now this is the ba, and the second one is also the ba. But what is
Ba.
the difference? When ba is a letter and the second, which is ba,
Ba.
it when we make word and then we make word, the ba, if the ba is initial, it look like this
Ba.
form. Okay, this shape, same as ta.
Ta.
Okay, if the any word, if the ta is the first
Ta.
letter, it's look like this ta, right? Then the down one, the shape of ta is a beginning
Ta.
shape of ta or sa, same
Sa.
up to ya. You understand
Ya.
what I mean?
Yes.
Okay, then just
You
read
mean
the
that is used for a world, making world.
yeah.
So
And when we making word, what we do?
we have what is, can you say it again?
When we make word, Arabic word, like balada, then the balada, when we the ba, lam, dal. But when we read or write together, the first letter, if there is a ba, it will look like this shape.
Ba.
Yep.
Okay,
Yes.
understand now?
Yes.
Okay, so ba, ta,
Ba,
ta,
ta, ta, sa,
ta,
sa,
Sa.
yes,
jim,
yeah,
ha,
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 kha,
ha,
kha,
yes,
dal, zal,
good,
za,
good.
sod, sheen,
Hmm.
to, zod,
No, no, again you did wrong after sheen.
sod,
Yeah,
dod,
yeah,
sod,
swat, then
dod,
yes.
ain,
Hmm.
qain,
Hmm.
fa,
Hmm. Hmm.
kaf, lam, mim, noon, ha, hamza, ha, hamza, ya.
Okay, now the second portion, the last portion of the exercise is the same. Okay, what do you think the first letter is of exercise?
Ghain
Yes, good. The second,
is lam,
Good. Just keep doing. Keep reading.
Is Hamza.
Yes.
Ba.
Mm-hmm.
Sod.
Good.
Is Kha. Is Kha.
Yes.
Fa.
Mm-hmm.
Sa. Ha.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Za.
No, it's not
Dal.
dal. No, it's not dal, or it's not za, or it's not zal. It's a
It's
noon.
Zal. Zal. I said Zal.
No, not zal. Look at this.
Noon.
It's noon.
Yes.
Noon.
Noon. Dal.
Yes.
Kaf. Jim.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hamza.
No, not
Ta.
Hamza. No, this is Hamza.
Hamza.
This is
Ain.
yes.
Ta.
Mm-hmm.
Dod.
Yes.
Ya.
Mm-hmm.
Ba.
Good.
Mim.
Mm-hmm.
Ya. Lam.
Mm-hmm.
Ain.
Good.
Sa.
Mm-hmm.
Ra.
Mm-hmm.
Sod.
Good.
Kaf.
Mm-hmm.
Ghain.
Mm-hmm.
Sheen.
Mm-hmm.
Zal.
Mm-hmm.
Hamza. Fa.
Mm-hmm.
Za. Is Za.
Mm-hmm.
Ha.
Mm-hmm.
Sin. Kaf. Dod.
Good. And now that is a page number 6. We will inshallah do the in next class. Okay. This is the combination of two letters, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are going to learn.
Bas in bus.
Yeah,
Tar. Tar.
Tara, Tamim, Jim Lam, right? Inshallah, in next
Yep.
session, we will read this.
Mhm.
Alhamdulillah, you are
Okay.
going good. But just be regular, so you will learn more, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
Yesterday
now.
I was not here, like I was somewhere else, so that's why.
Okay. So just try to be regular, so you will learn, okay?
Okay.
Okay, then inshallah, all guys, we are now going to start our Islamic studies session, okay?
Okay.
So yesterday we read about etiquettes of sleeping.
Yes.
Right, Nala?
Yeah.
And we are going to do the exercise of the etiquette of sleeping, the chapter 27. So, the exercise. I must sleep on my stomach. It's right or wrong?
No. Wrong.
Wrong. I must sleep on a clean bed.
Yes,
Yes.
correct.
Yes.
Number 3, it's okay to cover my face with a blanket while sleeping.
No.
No.
Why?
Because
Because
you cannot
if
breathe.
you
Abdullah,
put a
you-
blanket on your head, it
Uh-huh.
makes you breathe harder. It's harder
Yeah.
to breathe.
Yes.
And we cannot breathe.
Yeah. No, you can breathe, but it can be difficult. Okay.
Yeah.
So number 4, I recite Surah Al-Ikhlas, Surah Al-Falaq,
Yes,
Surah
yes.
for sleeping.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I go to bed early. No.
Yes.
Say no.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
At what time? At what time you go to bed?
9, 8,
9,
10.
10. And you are saying that
10.
is early, right, Naila?
10, 11.
Yes.
I sleep.
Okay. And Abdullah, 11 is early, right?
No.
So why you are saying then early? Huh? Say no. I go to bed early.
No.
No. You, Abdullah? 11 is early. So what is the
No.
late then?
I sleep.
Huh? Okay, you, Bahuddin, Haqa, you all early?
Well, some sometimes I sleep at 1 a.m. because sometimes I have to go somewhere, but you only need 8 hours of sleep, and this is an online class, so it's okay to wake up 5 minutes early, and you need 8 hours. The class starts at 9, so if you sleep around 12, it's fine, but it's not good, but I recommend maybe 9 or 10 is a good time.
Thank you for your brief answer for a short question. I was just asked you go to bed early or not. So it's mean you are not also, right?
No, I do. I go
And you
to
know, but Islamically after Isha, we go to sleep.
Yeah.
yeah, actually
Yeah.
go at 9
Yeah.
o'clock.
Uh-huh.
But if I'm going to like someone's wedding or something, they do their wedding from 5 to 12, so that's why I would sleep late at like 1 or something
So
sometimes.
wedding event once a while, right? Not every day, not every week. Once a while it happens.
Around like once a month usually for me.
Yeah,
Maybe.
so once a month. And what about other 9 or 28, 29 or 30 days?
Yes, I sleep on time on those days.
Okay, mashallah. At what time?
9.
9?
Yes.
Yeah, 9 is okay. 9 is, but in winter time, 9 is also is very much, but that's okay. Now you are in a big class, so you have a homework, right? So 9, but Abdullah and Naila, 10 or 11 are late, baby. Okay.
Oh, teacher, sometimes I do my textbook, so I sleep at that time.
Why so late you do your textbook? Why not early?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know, because
No,
you don't.
because I have to go to my madrasa
Madarsa. Okay.
class. Arabic.
Okay. Okay, whatever you have a excuse, but you know, in the recommendation, the sunnah going to bed is early, and early go to bed and early wake up. This is the sunnah of our Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. So we should try to follow this. Understand? Okay, what are the things you must be careful about while sleeping? I must sleep on a
Clean bed.
Okay, now Naila.
Clean bed.
Okay, Naila, now you just let others say
Okay.
something. Okay, I must remember while I am in bed.
Allah.
Yeah. I must lie down on my
Right.
right side. I should not lie on my
Stomach.
Yes, ma'am. I should never cover my
Face.
face. And you know what? Lie on a stomach. It's not allowed Islamically. Okay.
What?
No. You have to say on side. Right side is a sunnah, but also left side, but not ulta. Okay. So, okay, now guys, learn the duas for sleeping and waking up. Remember to recite them whenever you go to bed and whenever you wake up. So how many of you know these duas when you before sleeping and after waking up?
Me.
Okay, go ahead. Say.
Before sleeping is Allahumma bismika mutuwaya, and after waking up it's Alhamdulillahi lazi ahyana ba'da ma amatana wa ilayhi nushur.
Okay, you. Anybody else? No? Bahuddin, do you know the dua before sleeping?
Yes.
You just say it then. I was asking.
Oh.
I know the one before sleeping, but I don't know the one to wake up before waking up.
Okay. So
I gotta learn that one.
you can learn it. That's okay. You can memorize it. First, Bahuddin, just you tell me the dua before sleeping.
Allahumma bismika mutu wa ahya.
And after waking up?
I'm still learning that one.
Okay, Awais, are you there?
Yes.
I
Do
know
you
the
know
waking
the
up.
dua? Do you know the
No.
dua before sleeping?
No. I'm
So-
learning it.
Okay, what you read before sleeping? Anything?
I just read like
Mm-hmm.
Qul Wallahu Ahad and
Good.
Surah Ikhlas in this.
Okay. So Surah Fatiha and
Yes.
first kalma, La
Yes.
ilaha illallah Muhammadur
Muhammad
Rasulullah.
Rasulullah. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. So how many of you read namaz 5 times a day? Everybody?
No.
Kind
Like
of.
3
Yes.
times, maybe 3 to 4
Okay,
times.
how many of you
Clock.
do 5 times a day?
Trying my
Huh?
I read 5 times a day.
I do kind of.
Naila, Abdullah, and Bahuddin. You do 5 times a day?
Yes.
I am trying my
Yes.
best.
And 4 times a day? You Haika, are you there? Aya, Awais, how many times a day?
Yes, I said I do 5 times a day mostly.
3 to 4.
Oh,
3 to 4. I just
3
missed
to
one.
4?
Like, yep.
Which one you miss?
Maybe Fajr or Isha. This both.
Fajr, you have to wake up. But what excuse for Isha?
Nothing.
So why you don't do it, Awais? You know, namaz is very important, being a Muslim,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
After
Yes.
Shahada, the namaz comes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Without any, if there is no excuse for namaz, right? There is no excuse for namaz. If you are
Yes.
sick, just do in sitting and lying position. If you can move,
Even if you are in the hospital.
yeah, if you are even in hospital and you can move, just the sign language namaz, okay? But namaz is not. You can waive the namaz, okay, Awais? And there's no excuse what
Okay.
you say in front of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala when he will ask why you didn't do pray. So what you will
Yes.
you will say that?
Teacher,
Uh-huh.
I do 4 times a day sometimes 5, sometimes 3, sometimes 2.
Okay. So now who is mandatory in namaz, Awais and Bahauddin and Haika, the namaz is mandatory on you. So there is no excuse to skip the namaz. Understand? One day you will be asked why you skip the namaz.
The judgment day.
Okay. Okay, Awais, please try to read the 5 times a day. Okay. It will take 5-10 minutes, not more than that. Okay.
Yes.
So before going to
Yes.
bed, just do wuzu, and also before going to bed, making wuzu, doing wuzu is a sunnah way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Try to make habit to do wuzu before go to bed, before go to sleep. So inshallah, you will get reward for the whole night. You imagine you are sleeping and you are getting reward for it, right?
Yes.
So just do and beat the shaitan and just do this, and inshallah you will get reward for it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so this is this chapter, and now the next chapter is what? Kindness to parents. It's a very important, very much important chapter. So because nowadays there is no respect for very little respect for parents. So kindness to parents, it's a mandatory on us. Now read. Who wanna read? Just Bahuddin, you read. Bahuddin, you read.
Okay. After being obedient to Allah, Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, a Muslim must be obedient to his parents. He should be polite and helpful to them. He should avoid doing things that will irritate them and try to be kind to them. A Muslim should obey his parents and do things they tell him to do. If your parents tell you to brush your teeth, to do your homework, to wash yourself, or to bring something from the kitchen, you should quickly do as you are told. Once a man asked the Prophet ﷺ, which action is the most beloved to Allah. The Prophet ﷺ replied, the Salah at its correct time. The man then asked him about the next best action. About the Prophet ﷺ said, kindness to parents. If you're kind to your parents, then they will be happy with you and will love you. If your parents are happy with you, then Allah will also be happy with you and will love you.
Yes. Okay, you read Avas.
Okay. After being obedient to the Allah and the Messenger of Allah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, a Muslim must be obedient to his parents. He should be polite and helpful to them. Wait. Helpful to them, he should avoid to doing things that will irritate them and try to be
Kind to them.
Someone is calling me, so
Okay.
it's
Okay, Naila, carry on.
you should quickly do as you hold. So sorry. A Muslim should obey his parents and do things them tell tell to do. If your parents tell you to brush your teeth,
To do your homework.
someone is calling, so it's difficult to you. If
Okay,
your parents tell you to.
you wanna take the call or what?
No, I'm rejecting
Okay.
it, so it's not.
Okay.
If your parents tell you to brush your teeth, you do your homework, to wash yourself, or to bring something from the kitchen, you should quickly do as you are told. Once a man asked Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam which action is most beloved to Allah. Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam replied, the Salah at its correct time. The the man The man asked him about the next best action, and the Prophet ﷺ said kindness to the parents. If you are kind to your parents, then they will be happy with you and will love you. If your parents are happy with you, then Allah will be also happy with you and will love you.
See that there is the first thing which our Prophet ﷺ said to this man. Once a man asked the Prophet which action is the most beloved to Allah. What our Prophet ﷺ answered? The Salah at its correct time, right? So best thing is what? After Shahada, after being a Muslim, the Salah at its correct time. Two conditions,
Yes.
Salah, and also the second condition is correct time. That's the right beginning time. Okay. Then the second thing, kindness to parents. Okay, Haika, are you there? Just read one time, and inshallah we will do the exercise of this chapter in our next class. So
Okay.
just read Haika one time.
Okay. After being obedient to Allah and the Messenger of Allah, a Muslim must be obedient to his parents. He should be polite and helpful to them. He should avoid doing things that will irritate them and try to be kind to them. A Muslim should obey his parents and do things they tell him to do. If your parents tell you to brush your teeth, to do your homework, to wash yourself, or to bring something from the kitchen, you should quickly do as you're told. Once a man asked the Prophet ﷺ, which actions is most beloved to Allah? The Prophet ﷺ replied, the Salah at its correct time. The man then asked him about the next best action. The Prophet ﷺ said, kindness to parents. If you are kind to your parents, then they will be happy with you and will love you. If your parents are happy with you, then Allah will also be happy with you and will love you.
Yes. So this is the chapter about the kindness to parents. Okay. Inshallah, we will do the exercise in our next class. Okay, there's a weekend. Just do your homework and your repetition and practice of your qaida lesson, and as well as
teacher,
Islamic studies. Yes.
I saw a movie. There was kids and their mother was not there, so their kids were very naughty. Then the dad hired daddy. Then the kids became good, but they then their mommy came. Then their mom came. Then their mom said, "You must do as you're told." Then their their babysit daddy told that you have to do, you must do as you're told. Then the then the mom said, "You behave," and the baby said, "Behave."
Okay. 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 So tomorrow is Friday, and just do some important things, which is sunnah, taking a bath and wearing nice clothes and going your Jummah prayer early, and just read Surah Kahf, some charity give, and make dua. And the best time for dua is from Asr to Maghrib. You can do dua anytime, but the best time for Jummah is Asr to Maghrib. And also just to zikr, and which zikr is very important on Jummah day. There's Durush Sharif. Understand?
Teacher, and on the 100th time.
Okay. Then inshallah next class will be, I think, on Monday. Okay. So subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun al mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.